What's up, everybody? How is everyone doing today on this very, very fine Monday? Today's Labor Day for us over in the U.S. It's pretty boring. I'll just say that right now. It's pretty boring. What is going on with my Spotify? Let's see. I wonder if I can pull out a stream. No. All right, I think we get. I think we're good now. I'm waiting on coffee for it to pop up because I'm feeling kind of sluggish right now. So don't mind me. What that is. But anyway, how are y'all doing today? The abandoned Dark Knight run? No, Brendan, I have not abandoned it. I'm going to get a feel for the Gunbreaker first, and then we'll go back to Dark Knight. Dark Knight happens to be the hardest challenge for PotD. Oh man. Wow, this is some jazz music here. But yeah, so the thing is that Dark Knight has the hardest challenge, which is floor 180 boss. The floor 180 boss has a precise thing, and I need practice. And that practice is probably going to take a while for me to get through. I know exactly what I have to do, but executing it is probably going to be a hassle. And someone told me, a certain someone who has gone through PotD has told me that going through it with Dark Knight might not be like the best, but it will definitely be something that we have to get back to. So don't worry, I'm not abandoning Dark Knight. It'll come back. I have no choice but to bring it back anyway. We're gonna just, let it go off a little bit. We're gonna let it go off a little bit. Oh, here we go with the camera. The camera does this every single time. It just loves to defocus. Also, what the heck is that all about? So, as far as you guys know, it does seem like the Dark Knight will be abandoned, but no, that's not the case. What really is going on is that I have to go back to the drawing board. I have to really practice that maneuver, and it's kind of the hardest thing in the world. So I was advised to try another tank, and that would be the Gunbreaker. And Gunbreaker is like my favorite next to Dark Knight. I chose the most cursed job for PotD. Of course I did. Of course I did. You know? What's a challenge without an extra challenge, without an extra crutch? Like the person who told me was like, "I'm surprised you even made it to floor 170." I'm like, "Yeah, I know, right? It's weird." What's going on here? Why's everything like hitting me? All right. Okay. Everything is just probably like too squeezed in one place. Two things are happening today. Let me restart that. Two things are happening today. The first thing that is gonna happen, probably maybe get ourselves to floor, a certain floor, maybe because we just started Gunbreaker, we'll make ourselves up there, maybe get past floor 50. The second thing that we're gonna be doing is recording some places, recording some dungeons as certain jobs. We're gonna have to have the aesthetics for it because we're going to be recording that whole entire thing. I think I have, do I have my record tab good? If not, it's gonna be like a problem. No, yep, my record tab is not even up. All right, let me fix that up. There we go. All right. Think of random mob was your death, though. They do hit like hell at that point. I didn't know the wolves had frostbite, and frostbite was the one that killed me. It was so crazy, dude. I can't believe frostbite killed me like that. It's absolutely hurt. It was an absolute travesty. How you doing, Hooligan? Saw your video about WoW. Gotta say, all of the grind I do in 14 because I want to not be... because I want to not because I need to. Oh, because it's not because you need to, but because you want to. Yeah. Sorry about that. Not because you... I've read that wrong. My bad, man. Also, big achievement for myself as a Sprout. I grinded daily level roulettes, and I'm at 300,000 from my 1 mil guild goal. Well, welcome to the grind in terms of getting money. Now, I can tell you how to get million faster. There's definitely a way to get up there as a crafter, but welcome to the fold, Hooligan. I also need to go ahead and get myself like my haircut very, very soon. Hopefully I can get one by Wednesday and then call it a day. But let's get to floor 50 at the very least here. We're already on 21. See, now getting to floor 150 isn't hard anymore. It's the time that you have to waste to get there. And once we get to floor 150, I'll explain why we have to go to certain dungeons, alright? For a certain video that I'm making right now. How long did you run Lakeland for the hood? Lakeland didn't really take all that much time, maybe a couple hours because my luck was like just that bad. Yeah, you're right. It's not hard, it's just tedious. But I'm officially playing on the most damaging tank, so things should be a little bit easier. I don't know why, but this tank also heals better. As you can see, they have a certain heal, but that comes at level 45. Hey, what's up, Argus? Three DPS in a trench coat. 3 DPS, huh? You give him too much credit, Yui. You give him too much credit. Gunbreakers are not that strong, you know? They just happen to move faster, I think. They have like a faster like, you know, attack time because of their continuation ability. Continuation really is like the thing that's like making them real powerful here. What's crazy though is that Brutal Shell seems to have like just a better all around like healing potency right there. Jesus Christ. Just quoting a vid. I don't know what vid you're talking about though, unfortunately. I gotta go that way. Alright, let's take the Dullahan. We're gonna take the Dullahan. Did I? Did I see it? Maybe, maybe I didn't. Can you remind me what it is? Is it from someone I know? Or someone that we all know? Well, Argus, you say game breaking, but it's like, it's Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker's still a tank. And I would say that Gunbreaker is the only... Why, though? Why are you sitting there? Okay, that's a blue chest. Bro, get down from there. Gunbreaker is the only tank in our data center that made it to floor 190. And then that person didn't make it past floor 190. I wonder if they're still doing the run. Because if not, I'll gladly take the first to 200. Our data center is not even all that, I guess, not all that populated, but hey, whatever, you know. It's not all that popular neither. Haha. Not populated, not popular. Intuition. We don't need intuition until we get to floor 150. Witching. I found the exit too, that's crazy. Anyway, I gotta ask. I have to ask though. Like, when it comes right down to it, what are you guys expecting from Endwalker? That's witching right there. Cause I'm hoping they at least improve Dark Knight. Like, we're probably gonna get like maybe a 5 to 6 second the Blackest Night. That's probably what's gonna happen. That's still intuition. I don't know what I was thinking. I wouldn't mind it, but what I'm really hoping for is like maybe something cooler in terms of an attack ability. Hopefully we don't just get support abilities. Because that's what it looked like in the showcase. It looked like we were getting more support abilities. Oh, I made a mistake. I think tanks still have to go through a really weird 180 boss rotation. I think all tanks have to go through that, except for maybe the paladin. I think the paladin can just like eat it and just keep going. None of the tanks though in our data center made it to floor 200. And just by me saying that, hopefully I didn't just stir somebody up and be like, all right, I'm gonna make it there first. Oh, come on, guy. What is this? Got a rage. For Golbez to show up, or Zeromus? I don't know. It feels like it's not just like a Final Fantasy IV story, you know? I feel as though that it might actually be... let's throw on affluence because of this. I feel as though it might actually be like maybe a combination of 4 and 10. So we might see a lot of 4. We have the Mega Sisters. That's happening. Okay. I think that... Well, we can get behind this guy. As long as he doesn't turn around. There it is. The fact that I'm blind is a... Come on! Hit the dang... Thank you! Holy shit! Hit the dang dinosaur! Come on! He's a big mass of meat! Bro. He's a big mass of meat! Oh, sometimes blind doesn't make sense. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that thing was about to come after me. Epic battle with the remaining... Oh, look at that. Of course. Oh, of course we did. Of course one spawned. Epic battle, remaining Asians. Would not be surprised to see Gaia and Rhine coming to the source. So you're fusing with Xenos and Heidelin fusing with us. 3 different races summoning the battle. I think you're... I think that's a lot. That's a lot going on there. Although I doubt Rhine and Gaia would be coming to the source anytime soon. Only reason is because the process of getting to us would require kind of like the same thing that the Science had to go through, which is basically losing their physical bodies. And I don't doubt the fact that they could probably do it, but it's like, that'd be crazy if they could. They'll find some ad hoc cheat way to do it. You reposted the video? Basically your reference? I'll check it out. Sounds too anime? It sounds like what Brendan is asking for is like an all-out battle and some like something more fantastical, which I don't mind. That'd be a very interesting way to go. But Xenos, I don't think Xenos would fuse. No, I don't think he would like fuse or become the heart of Zodiark. Xenos does not look like the right person, nor does he seem like the right person to fuse with Zodiark. If anything, it's like I said before, I think we team up with Xenos. As for Heidelin, I think we may find out who the heart of Heidelin is and come in contact with them. But Heidelin is now trying to talk to us, so you have to think about that for a second. And plus, there's also the mystery of what we are. What are we as the Warrior of Light, as the what is it, the 14th seat? Who are we? Gaia is an Asian and Rhine is Minfilia's clone. No, you're a bit wrong on that one. Minfilia is not a clone. She is an inheritor. So she's born like everybody else in the first, but she inherited Minfilia's will and power. And Gaia, she is not exactly an Ascian per se, because in order to be an Ascian, I would say she's a fragment. I would say, I think she's a fragment. So I guess she is an Ascian in her own way, but there's a difference there, because Ascians do not have physical bodies. She has a physical body. She was reborn. I think Gaia is more human than she is Ascian, so I think she's more just Ascian than she is. Xeno wants to eat Zodiark and Heidelin, and Xenos will most likely eat Zodiark. I don't know if Xenos wants to actually eat them or absorb them. I think he wants their law, he wants their power. I don't think he wants to eat them. And plus, trying to eat Zodiark is like trying to eat a supernova. Is that a chest over there? It is. So, like, we'll see what happens, though. I have my speculations, too, on what's gonna happen in Endwalker. We all know it's going to be the end, right? It's the end of the Heidelin Zodiark arc. He likes his own body too much. That's true, but eating doesn't mean he has to switch bodies. It just means he'll probably take their power for himself. He'll probably try, but here's what I think. Xenos. Oh. Okay, what was that? Okay, it's rage. I don't think that really is too much of a bother. I think Xenos will he'll probably try to team up with us so that we can get close to Heidelin or Zodiark and perhaps try to take their power. Maybe a bit of a betrayal. I wouldn't doubt if he betrays us, you know? But if he doesn't team up with us, it's definitely him just trying to hinder us. He left the chest in his wake. There was a third image in that wall. There was a third image in that wall, and I think I have the screenshot for it, but I'll have it in my mind right now. Hey, Sync. Got like a few minutes, so just wanted to stop by and say hello before I sleep. Azza, thank you for dropping on by and saying hello. You have yourself a good sleep, and I appreciate the stop on by. Classic role would be team up, then last minute double cross. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Would I be like angry or upset that happened? No, I'd say that's par for the course when it comes right down to it. I'd say that that's like a very valuable way to go. But what I think might actually be more likely to happen is that everything is surrounded by that. You know what? Screw that chest. I don't need it. I have all the time in the fucking world, though. I have all the time in the fucking world. I can do that. If they're lazy with it, yeah. I mean, we gotta remember who's also helping with the writing of the story. And she's brilliant, so I wouldn't doubt she'll make something up that'll go beyond our expectations, so. You know, we're talking about the story, right? And I'm thinking, I was just watching some of the, WoW content creators and streamers who are coming into 14 just to do the in-game raid. I've been asking this, like, Do you think they'll actually go back and play the game for the story? You know, like an honest to God go back, you know? Ooh, a site. Hello, site. The site is for the traps, so that's fine. I'm less concerned with the end and more with what's next. I mean, we already know what's going to happen in the end. Very much so. God, there's a chest in the middle and they already damn respawn. Jeez. Why would I do that? Haha. I like doing that. Oh no, I don't want to go that way. So, I mean, I get it though. The ending is the war's over. That's about it. Like, but we don't know how that's gonna end, though. You know, we can't just assume that. All right, that's it. Highland and Zodiac are gone, or Highland and Zodiac that arcs up. But like how it ends as well is a very perplexing thing to think about because it's Heidelin and Zodiac. You know, they've been around since like the beginning of the New Age. They are the beginning of the modern Eorzea, you know? Next would be us going to the 13th and saving the Doom world as a light bringer. That is an assumption you are having. That is an assumption you are having, Brendan. They could do whatever they want with the 13th world, but I think it's very pivotal, I guess you could say, for it to kind of exist at this point. Because there's too much, like, within storylines for it to exist. So we'll see what we do with that. Whether we liberate it or give it a fighting chance. That's why the end's got a slap. Because honestly, it feels like a big risk ending the current story. I feel it could hurt the game. Well, there's been plenty of games that's ended a story and went on to making an actual good second story or third story. I would say for the main thing for Final Fantasy XI, it was basically defeating, you know, the Dark Lord, right? And his story was actually very, like, I feel sympathetic towards the guy because of like the shit that he had to go through, and we got to learn who he was. But after that arc ended, we had the Rise of Zodiac, or Rise of Zalart, and Zalart, ooh, I didn't even notice he was there. Zalart was a incredibly, it was a okay first expansion. I'd say Chains of Promathia was the better expansion, and it was pretty darn good because we got to know more about the gods within the world. So like 11 ended a pretty, you know, pretty standard story. What the flying? Get the heck out of here. Really? It's only a 3-room floor? That's true. We did send a pig into the 13th. But I think we won't really be like... I think we'll do the same thing we did in the first, maybe. We'll give them a fighting chance. And then it's like up to the denizens of the dark. If there are anybody else left there, because you got to remember, everybody is twisted into a monster there. as far as we know. What is this? Oh, okay. So like everybody's twisted into a monster in the world of darkness, in the void. So we might just have to go there and see if there's any survivors. For the most part, they've already clearly told us that everybody was turned into a monster there. Yeah, do. Seeing much behind the veil. Oof. Well, okay. You know what it is though? I want you guys to remember this, and this is probably going to be something that blows your mind a little bit. Please do not tell me that is the way out. Fuck. What? Oh my god. Like, why though? Is that a golden chest? No. It's a regular chest. This dude's just standing there like a jerk. You guys have to remember that the Zodiark and Heidelin story and timeline... Come here, I need you to come up here a little bit. ...is 10 years old. The story is 10 years old. You gotta think about that. So them ending it off sounds kind of reasonable to me. You just want to choose Zodiark in the end? Zodiark may not even be evil. He may have been brought upon to sate the wishes of people in the world, because that's all that, you know, a primal really does. They are faith and imagination brought to life. Here to fulfill the wish of the summoner, you know? That the Ascians would still need the 13th to fuse with Zodiark to free him in full power. Well, we've already brought... Okay, so we've brought that to an end. Right? We brought that plan to an end. And for them to go about and, like, take all the worlds, they would need to take the 1st and the 13th. They're not taking the 1st. I can tell you that right now. The 1st is pretty much saved to free Zodiark. And the 13th cannot be fused anymore because it's a void. It has no element to it anymore. So you can't really take the 13th and fuse it to fuse it back together. So that's what I'm saying there. Like, you it being saved, I mean, sure. God damn it. Oh god. All right. Okay. All right. Slow y'all roll. Stop being... One's an imp, too. God damn. Serenity and Sight. Nice. So yeah. Yeah, they can't fuse the 13th world. It has no element. It's voided. You can't fuse it back to the source. You can't fuse something back to the source if it has no element to it. And darkness is kind of just like what it is. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, thank you, chest. I see what you want me to do. You want me to go through this really fast. I'll do a sight. It's 3. There's 3. I might as well save it. I might as well save it. Okay. Alright. But to say that we can save the 13th is it's a probability. Maybe it's possible. I don't know if they can turn that into like a quest of sorts. We haven't gone into the 13th in its fullest. We've gone there, sure, but we haven't gone there in its fullest. Thing is, the Asians know how to restore the 13th and make it normal world, but they most likely need to flood it with a lot of ether because people of the 13th are starved. That is an assumption you are having. We don't know if they can actually do that, because they would have done it a long time ago if they did. I would think, though, in order to restore Zodiark, I know they want the rejoining to happen, but who's to say they don't just take the everything without the 13th, put it together with Zodiark, right? Maybe they just need enough elemental power to join for Zodiark for it to happen. Like, there's a lot that we don't know. Like, how many worlds is needed for Zodiark to be powerful enough to bring about what they wish for? That question has not been literally asked or answered. But we do know one thing. The rejoining will empower Zodiark. And the joining is what we need for Zodiark's revival. But we don't know, because remember, as Emmett Silk said, that they made a blunder with the 13th, so they had to abandon it, right? And then for all this time they've been doing, going around to different worlds and, you know, turning that into one source to fuse back to the source. Like, why haven't they fixed the 13th world? There's a lot that we don't know, that we can't make assumptions on. So when making a theory or trying to figure out what's going on with that, I would most likely probably try to see if there's like any fundamental facts to it. Like, we don't know if they can actually fix the 13th. I don't know. Hey, Kuhl. Really? Emmett also told half-truths. The thing about Emmett is that he also had really no reason to lie to us, neither. So yeah, half-truths. That's also true. But he wouldn't dodge the question. Like, I don't think he would dodge, like, why the 13th. He said the 13th was basically destroyed because it was their first blunder. What the hell? That's a... I might wanna... Okay. We're good. What I want to know is if the other Asians have the same ambitions as their, you know, their non-fragmented counterparts. Because you got to remember, the Asians only had 3 whole members, and then the others were all fragmented. Like, they weren't, like, you know, high in the order there. I have to deal with gnats all day, man. I'm so sick and tired of gnats. I will say this though. After Heidelin and Zodiark, the world is basically our oyster. So, like, even if Garlemald is fixed, we have an entire world out there to explore. Because we've only been in around Oldenard. We've only been on that continent for this entire time. We've gone to Othard, we've been in Eorzea, Othard, gotta go to Garlemald. We still have the old world that we can go to. Remember, there's a whole other world outside of Eorzea. We can go out there. So I'm pretty sure there's stuff out there for that too. We do go to the 13th, we need to restore its ether because the kid from the Warring Triad said that they used Orsite to tap primals of the 13th and use them to fight, but it turned them into primal-like beings. There's a lot to that needs to be unpacked. There's a lot to that to be unpacked because remember, we had that sort of kind of thing where they were using crystals as well. Yeah, they talked about that, you know, the crystals and all, and they became monstrosities themselves. Yep. There's a lot to unpack with that one. Because remember, we already witnessed something similar, which would be the round table and Shiva. How many floors? This we're on 30? We're on 31? Right? I think we're on 31. What's the next one? Oh, it doesn't even tell me. Okay. We're getting close to Edda. As you can plainly see, we are getting very close to Edda. Oh, no resolution at hand, too. Hold on. Oh my gosh. There, that's better. I have to go get my coffee too. That's weird. I forgot to get my coffee. We do need to go in and do some recording though. Forever send is what I'm looking at. After these 10 floors, we're gonna go and get my coffee. I'm gonna get my coffee. Oh yeah, Succubus, hi! We can get through these floors really quickly, because we're going to probably hit 60 on this run. If we don't, that's okay. Had a flaw that made it so it bled. Primal's Feast on Ether. Something tells me that the Orsite that they had was provided. But we need more. When we get to that storyline, we need to know more facts about the 13th world. I'll take one guy. Still intuition. Okay. Moving on to the next floor. Okay. You know, my biggest... I think there might be a point in time where I think we're going to meet up with basically all the Final Fantasy X summons. So there's a possible chance, right? Possible chance that we might meet Alter Bahamut. Just like, I think that is my favorite form of Bahamut. Final Fantasy X's Bahamut is the best looking one in my opinion. Didn't even mean to do that, man. Sin? You think we might see Sin in there? You know what? Sin might be a possible if they are going to ignore like maybe Final Fantasy IV bosses, but like Sin it could be a possible, and I would think this would be like a great. That would be like a great like a new raid tier, like taking on the different levels of Sin. And then you meet who's at the center of Sin. Like I don't want to have like, you know, Tidus and Jack being there like, you know, without a reason or something like that. Like we don't even have like Cloud or Squall in here. We just have their bosses here, which is fine. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This is funny. This is funny. You see this? Oh, nothing. We just walked up to it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. This is kind of funny. All I know is when the warriors of the 13 became primal-like beings, they went to eat the 13th planet energy, and that's what turned into the void. But if we kill off those fallen warriors, then you gotta understand, though. They ate the aetheryte, or the ether of the world, but you gotta also remember, right? You're not wrong, but like you gotta also remember that everybody else turned as well. Everybody became starved creatures. So, with that being said, killing them off may not solve a thing. What you said before made a lot more sense, with like them dumping a whole bunch of ether into it, but you gotta ask, where's the ether gonna come from, right? You have to dump a flood of ether into an ether-starved world. Now, if you think about it, what world already is flooded with ether, right? And has an access to it. Like, people would probably think, oh yeah, the first, right? Maybe we should just take the first and flood the 13th with all that. But the thing that The thing that the 13th lacked isn't just light ether, it's all ether. It doesn't have any element. But let's walk out of that tangent there. Killing those who were the ones who started it may not bring the planet back to life, but it will probably give them a fighting chance. And I could see that being a raid tier. I don't think that will be like, I don't know. I don't see that as being a whole story. Maybe some sort of connection to the first, or a connection to the source in some form or fashion, but I don't think that's a whole expansion. The third image? I gotta remember. Do I have the third image? But what third image are you talking about? Post it in the picture so I can see it. Because you're talking about third image, but that's a vague term. Wow, okay. I'm just good at this. I'm just good at this. I'm just good at finding exits, man. I'm just that good. You need us to bring ether to the empty, and we did it. Yes, we brought ether into it because it already had ether. We just had to rebalance it. The first wasn't void of ether. The first was flooded with ether. So all we had to do was change it. And that's what we were trying to do. We were trying to rebalance it. Gotta lust. Of Zodiac and Highland with the red image behind them? Yeah, find that image. Because I think I know what you're talking about, but I have to relook at it again. I don't know if I even have that image myself. I might not. See if you can find it, Argus. Man, you know, if there's one thing that Final Fantasy did like absolutely amazing was the music. Oh my god. Genova is such a good piece of music. I think he's gonna detect me. Nope, maybe not. There's Fortune. Let's not go too far. Oh! Stormblood! Oh my gosh. That brought me back. Stormblood music. Really? Like right next to me? Most likely, flood the 13th with ether. Kill off the primals like being the pigs have to have a way to undo tempering. So maybe we need to mod them to help them regain their form in memories. That's kind of speculation. I think that, yeah, this is all going off of theory, right? I think there's more to it, to the 13th, that we don't know and that we just need to understand. Because no Void Scent has ever come from the 13th and not want to eat our ether. No, I'm wrong. There is. There are Void Scents that were summoned and didn't want to eat our ether, but that's only because we made a pact. There was a pact form. One of them was Kate Sith, who became the familiar to one Void Mage. So, like, the only difference with that is that Kate Sith became didn't need to feed off of ether, but like their form didn't change back to human or anything like that. Oh, we got Super Bowl-eyed. Wait, what? At 50? Whoa! No, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Particularly that group is gonna have to figure out like what's gonna go on, because the dudes, that one dude is with them in order. I don't know if that's a spoiler or anything, but like that one dude is helping analyze with that other dude from the spellcaster mission or spellcaster questline. Okay, you posted it? Okay. It's a shame that this is not going to turn into like blasting zone or anything like, or it's not going to turn into danger zone. It's a shame. At the very least, I don't think it's going to turn into danger zone at level 60. What do I get at 60? That's 63. I forgot what I get at, what do I get at 60? I forgot. Oh, doesn't tell me. I can't look right now. Oh wait, yeah, I can. It's called pressing the P button. Ah, okay. We do not get continuation at all. We get Gnashing Fang. Derek's joining the crew here. We'll get Gnashing Fang. Wait, what? How does that work? Oh, okay. I see. It gives us the first 3 instead of the second 3. Okay. Okay, let's see. Do 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 do. We have Lust already? What the hell? Come on, man. Stop respawning instantly, like, Jeezers, man. Learn how to teleport around like Ascians? Like Ascians do? We kind of already have that. I mean, I think it's easy enough for us to go from every single town in the game, right? Every single major town, we could just teleport to the Aetheryte. So we kind of have something. They walk across the corridors. Yeah, we already have something like that. Like, I don't know how much more freedom of teleportation you want. There's actually been some WoW players who was just like, man, I'm really tired of going all over the place with this teleportation. I'm just like, bro, just, it's a convenience. And it's just like, yeah, but it's like, it takes me out of the immersion. And I'm like, okay. Not gonna fight against that. Okay. Ugh. They're trying to spawn kill you, Sync. Of course they are. Someone's walking. Alright. Hello there. We're already on the Nightmare Monks. I am doing a ton more damage as Gunbreaker than I am with the Dark Knight. That's absolutely insane. Enhance Brutal Shell. Create a barrier. And I can create a barrier now. Let's go find the exit. Ascians teleport into dungeons and whatnot. All I'm saying is maybe that is a way we can travel to 13th later on by teleporting into the dungeons. I don't know if I could follow. I don't know if I follow. I don't know. Teleporting into dungeons. That's I don't know. That one's an I don't know. That one's a very perplexing one there, Brendan. Like, from what I can see from a standpoint that I believe could be a good narrative way, is that if... Oh, that's steel. that if we're going to the 13th, it would probably be like a tier, a rate tier, in some form or fashion. Maybe we do it like they did before with the Crystal Tower, and maybe there are sections in the World of Darkness that we go to and explore. And that's where I really see it going, not going too far with that. Because it has to exist to keep up the continuity of, you know, Void Sense, and so that, like, you know, Void Sense can exist. Like, they've already cemented themselves. They have to exist. Erasing the Void Sense would be like, you know, erasing a key narrative in 14 story. So if they were to erase the Void Sense, they would have to likely erase all other Void Sense. So, and I'm not saying that's what you're saying. I'm saying that's like, if we have to do anything with the 13th, it's give them a fighting chance, right? Give them a fighting chance to fight back if there's any survivors there. Like the 13th world is a tragedy in itself. The story with that is nuts, man. Come on, open up, man. Open. We didn't particularly save the first. We gave him a fighting chance. We didn't just like, all right, now the world is saved. Here we go. No, we gave him a fighting chance. What the flying fuck, man? Holy crap! Okay. I ain't having that shit. Dumbass blindness, man. I was not having that shit today. So, we saved the first by giving him fight. Oh god, we gave him a chance. We gave him a chance to fight. We'll have to do the same thing for the 13th. Because we didn't get rid of the Sin Eaters. Like, they still exist. That's the thing. They're still out there. But it will take a long time for the world to be fixed. As they said in the Eden raids, they can jumpstart it, right? Jumpstart the elements to form and to balance itself out. But the world itself will have to take its time to do it by itself. It has to self-recover. So, like, I don't see them flooding the 13th with a whole bunch of, like, ether being very realistic. Because then you have to think about, like, where are they going to get all that ether from? And the only way to really get ether like that is by taking another world and, like, flooding it. Like, if you do that, you're doing exactly what the Asians are doing, only in, like, to save one world, you know? Not really. No, we won't entirely have the power to save the 13th, because she barely, like, if that was the case, Heidelin would have saved the other 6 other worlds. So that's not exactly true. Like, Heidelin barely had, like, enough power to maintain herself or even talk to us for a while. And now that she's talking to us, it means that she's regained some of her strength back because of the burden that we, you know, took off from her. There was a little bit of burden we took off from her, but that's about it. There's still 6 planets that are just basically just, you know, killed in action. See, I think Heidelin's role before this whole entire thing is just to maintain the world's elemental balances. And in order to make sure Zodiark wasn't powerful enough to come back, she split basically split him into those 14 pieces. And his essence is part of those worlds. When the Ascians voided the 13th world, they basically destroyed any chance of getting that element back. But they just needed Zodiark to be strong enough to revive. Like, I would believe since Heidelin is as weak as she is right now, a 7 times whole, maybe even 10 times whole Zodiark would probably beat her. But let's think about, like, not the whole story arc of this, because it gets complicated when we start theorizing what might go on into the future. That moves a little ahead of the story. Like, for instance, oh my good golly gosh. If we theorize too far, whether or not we go ahead, like plenty of people have been saying this, that we're probably going to go ahead and fight Heidelin. That's a theory, but it's not exactly an entire truth because we don't know. What the hell? Where did you come from, bro? Also, notice I did not shoot down your fused with Heidelin theory. Like, a lot of people want us to fuse with Heidelin, and they want Xenos to fuse with Zodiark. Because he fused with Shinryu. But it's totally different, I think, when it comes to Zodiark and Heidelin. You have to be... like, you become the heart, I would believe. And becoming the heart, essentially, I think, just takes a little bit of your personality and your thought. Like, your heart is what drives the Elder Primal. Got another rage. Jackass, I was trying to run away. No, we can't. No, that's the thing, Brendan. We can't. That's the thing. We can't help the 13th by just flooding it with ether, nor does that entirely cure help the 13th world in its own facet. First, you have to figure out like how it came to be. Like what is sucking all the ether away, and what do we do about that, right? Take some of the extra ether of the first, and take it to the source. No, you can't. No, you don't want to do that, because you're still that would essentially mean that we take half of the first ether and give it to the 13th. But we have to solve the problem. We would have to stop the absorption of ether that's being done by all the monsters that are there, because you got to remember it's void of ether. So flooding it with half will only like feed the monsters, right? And the other thing is that half of the ether gone from one planet is bad. The flood of ether in the first is not access of ether. It is the flood of an element. So, like, think of it this way. When the light ether covered the first, right? That overpowered all the other elements and spewed out of the planet, which covered the whole entire world, thus dwindling the other elements that were there and overpowering them to the point that it could not be controlled and could not be contained by the planet itself, and then it just bursted, you know? It's like it's like a chemical reaction. You know, say that you had a soda and you put certain other chemicals in the soda, maybe like Pop Rocks, right? That was just a chemical reaction, but after that, carbonation itself starts building up on its own. And what you have is a highly carbonated, more explosive drink that overflows, but you didn't really add too much of anything, you added Pop Rocks. You can't, no. You don't want to send in the food first. You don't want to send food in first before you take care of the problem first, then you send the food, right? But you take the ether from each planet and help. Well, then you figure out a way how to do that, because that you're talking about taking 1/13 of the planet's ether, going into another world, and then just unloading it onto the 13th. No, I don't think you're thinking practical here. I don't think you're thinking practical here. Let me just beat him up before we go to the next one. Because I don't think that's really realistic in the terms of like how things work in 14. Like you're not just gonna go to each and every world and then just send it to the 13th. Because remember, 6 of them are gone. you can't really take the elements that are already gone and fuse with the source. So you only have 6 left. You only have 6 more planets left. There's another way to save the 13th world, but it has to build upon its own ether. It has to build on itself. My god, that took for a fucking ever, bro. Alright, there might be some healthy complications here. Well, you're assuming... Here's a caveat to your theory here. You're assuming we're going to be doing something on that scale with the 13th world anyway. Let's get that in there. Thank you. There we go. Duty complete. Need to collect some ether to help it, either by killing any being that has a lot of stolen ether. Maybe when we fuse with Heidelin, the blessing of the light will become much more stronger. You are assuming that we are going to fuse with Heidelin, and you are also assuming that Heidelin has that kind of power to replace the ether that's already been lost in the 13th world. You're assuming a lot of things, Brendan, for something that you probably wish for something to happen. Oh, let us travel, and will let us travel to the 13th safely. We can already go to the 13th world, but we'll need like an actual ether-giving device or an etheric shield to go into the 13th world without being harmed. Something to that nature, because a normal person can't stay in the world of darkness for too long before the ether is sucked out of them naturally, and they turn into monsters themselves. No, I don't. She might be one of the primal-like beings. We don't know that. She might actually be a force of nature in there, or a culmination of something. Like, there's a lot we don't know. I don't know if we know all that. Like a primal-like being. Like, we've already defeated her in combat, but she can't be defeated in the World of Darkness. She might actually be, a source of nature or something like that for the World of Darkness. That would make her maybe more than a primal, but maybe an actual spirit of some sort. Because the laws of primals doesn't really so much apply to her. Her goal wasn't to absorb all the ether in our world, it was to plunge it into darkness. She wanted it to go back into, like, the void is what it is. So she might actually be a force of nature, you know? Wait, what? Did it just... I am here. Just like All Might. Pictures and links. Let me check. Okay. Yeah. I see what you mean. Argus. That Zodiac on Heidelin with a mysterious, like, red shining light in the background, and I'm thinking that's like the law of the world. I'm thinking that's what that is. What in the heck did he put this here?
Well,
oh no!
I bet you don't even know what any of those words mean, so sit down, shut up, and eat your gissel greens, because I'm gonna teach you what thee mayhap not knoweth, thy noobliness. Welcome to a crap guide to Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, this. It's alright.
group, leading the charge to inevitable party wipes, which is because you are the most important person in the party, having slap fights with the boss since everybody else is way too squishy to handle the puss-pounding patty cake. You'll never see Jimmy's soft boots eyeing up the cloud of darkness with his 2x4 and scriggly tree branch. But how hard can tanking be? Turn on your tank stance, do your 1-2-3 combo, and blame the healers when you die, right? That sounds like somebody who needs their short Q privileges revoked. Firstly, tank stance. You turn this on to start gaining enmity. What's enmity? It's where you shout at the bad guys, "Hey, hit me!" They'll be paying attention to you so long as you're dealing damage, so you better be dealing damage and not just having a staring contest. If you don't, then they're gonna start indiscriminately charging at the rest of the party like a dog in a movie theater. If you are the designated main tank, or in light parties the only tank, make sure this is on. If there is another tank in the party and you are the off tank, make sure this is off, unless there's some other bad guys you gotta pull. If you have conflicting stances with the other tank, they will chuck their shoulder pads at you. As a tank, you should make sure the bad guy's ass is facing the party as often as possible, as indicated by the bright glowing half-eaten donut underneath the target. This is so that if the bad guy sneezes, you're the only one getting down with the sickness. And also, if your party has anyone playing any jobs that particularly likes to clap them cheeks, you've provided a bright shiny spanking space. On top of this, as a tank, you are by Heidelin's blessings horrible at dancing, which is why you should move as little as possible once you've got the enemy's attention. That way the party can continue to whap the wumpus without having to chase down the bad guy's glorious booty. Just as well, because you have control of where the baddies are, you control how useful everybody else is. So if somebody puts down a useful AoE, stop fucking running away from it. Now that you have the baddie's attention and are in a nice cozy poking position, you don't have to worry about anything else, right? Ah, that's what I thought you'd say, you dumb fucking horse. Believe it or not, when you die, it's not entirely the healer's fault, just mostly their fault. That little bit of responsibility you have is based on how well you can juggle mitigation. What's mitigation? It's the buttons that make the bad guy's slaps hurt less that you sometimes press once a subscription and never think about again. You ever wonder why you have several of those buttons that all seem like they do the same thing? Well, that's because you're supposed to space them out over the course of a fight so the healers don't have to sacrifice their entire mana pool and firstborn child to get your frail ass through the dungeon. Remember not to bust your tanking load all at once, or else you're gonna feel a lot of shame when you're all out of juice and the boss still wants to go about 4 more rounds. Every tank also has a press X to not die button that can be used to survive any devastating attacks, or if you're a really aggressive paladin who drew every enemy in a dungeon ever and don't want the healer to hire a hitman on you. As for what your limit break does, tanks are thicker than the average Disney mom, to the point your honky chonky donkey bahonky extends to the rest of the party, protecting them from damage up to a whopping 80% at LB3. The thing is, unless you're a high-end player, you'll probably be using tank LB as frequently as a good player rolls high on loot. Overall, you have 4 flavors to choose from: punk, grunge, metal, and Christian rock. There's warrior for big axes, big anger.
Wait, what?
Overall, you have 4 flavors to choose from: punk, grunge, metal, and Christian rock. There's warrior
Christian
for
rock.
big axes, big anger, big self-healing, and if you like to do fell cleaves, again and again and again and again. If you prefer more brooding than cruding, the Dark Knight is great for doing your best guts impression. You get a huge-ass sword, goopy black energy particle effects, and the literal best mitigation in the entire game, but it's balanced because they get the worst invulnerability button in the
Which sucks!
entire game. You press it, and then it makes you die. Gunbreaker is called a tank, but everybody knows it's just 3 DPS in a trench coat as
Oh my god. 3 DPS in a trench coat.
designated by the fact you get a fucking gun and your swings explode. But you have to be a hardcore gamer since it requires a lot of cartridges. And finally, the Paladin, who tries to pretend they're a healer and caster, but only when the other healers and casters are looking. But fuck all that, because the most important thing is that you get the motherfucking sword and shield, baby! Try getting behind this wall of holiness, bitch! Now you know how to play tank, you're welcome.
Okay. Certainly was a crap guide. Yeah, that certainly was a crap guide to healing. Alright, so let me go get my coffee. What are we gonna be doing? We're going to be recording. Wait, you know what? Is that even possible at this point in time? I'm gonna see if it's possible. If it's not possible, then I'll just have to do it on my off time. But we need to record 3 different locations. Oh wait, let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 locations. I don't know. There are 5 different locations that needs to be recorded, because we have to talk about the War of the Magi in the video. So we'll figure that out. I'm going to go and get my coffee now. Chair-kun is going to take over the stream for now. You guys make sure that Chair-kun doesn't do anything that I wouldn't do or say or anything of that point. Please. That is okay. That's adorable. I'm talking about the koala. Koala is adorable. Koala is adorable. Cherokun, I need you to take over. All right. Okay. All right. And I'll be right back. All right, Cherokun. I've seen you've been a bad person, Cherokun. How the fuck could you, man? I trusted you with my stream, man! The hell? Alright, I got my coffee. Hope Cherokun did not disrupt the entire stream. Again, Cherokun, why do you do this? Oh my gosh. Alright. What's happening next? Yeah, like I said, we have dungeons to go through. What the hell? Oh my gosh, the light reflecting from, like, the back? Ugh. Alright. We have a couple places to go. So, our first stop is Amdapor. Now, I wanted to go in there as a white mage. Where is it? But oh, I need to leave. Okay. Normal or hard or both? We'll probably have to go to both. doesn't matter really, I think. But part of the reason why we have to go there in the first place is to get like a layout. What in the fucking world? What is happening? What is here? What is here? What's causing this fracture of light? What is causing that fracture of light? I don't know. Alright, but we can't go in like this. This is absolutely an atrocious, absolutely bad. We don't want to be in this entire kind of glamour. We want to go in with some sort of respectful glamour. Now, I don't remember if there's any, Amdapor glamour that I have. I'm getting pulled into a different realm. Wait, what's going on? Getting pulled into a different realm. Does that mean that the stream is going under? What's going on here? Oh no, the stream is up. Alright, well, let's figure this out. Okay. Let's take this into consideration. Maybe there's something I can wear. What would an Amdaporian wear? I don't know if there's actually... Maybe... Oh, the terror behind me? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that thing is getting on my nerves. Why is this in here? But, okay, let me think. That's the Lost Allegan stuff, though. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom. Ooh. Dun, dun, yeah, that's too... It's too white. Where'd it go? I thought I had it. It's gone. Alright, let's look at this again. Okay, so it has... Let's keep that pants. Can't dye that, can I? No, I cannot. Alright, discard that again. Alright, let's just go with that for now. Oh, good for you, Argus. Good for you, man. You keep that monk up. All right. Where did we say we needed to go? We needed to go to Amdapur. We're going to go to Amdapur, but we're going to do it undersize. And Explorer mode is not available for that place, yet I wish it was. Like, look. This is what Explorer mode cannot do. None of that, none of that, none of that. That makes no sense whatsoever. Makes no sense whatsoever. There's Amdapur's Keep. That's Amdapur's Keep. Once the lost civilization of Amdapur thrived in 12 wood, here her citizens, wielders of powerful yet forbidden magic, which... Let me just... Which could be used to alter the very fabric of existence. However, as is oft the case with people who fancy themselves God, the self-assuring hubris of the Amdapuri eventually became their downfall, and as quickly as they rose to power, did they disappear from the world. For generations, this relic of their once mighty civilization has remained hidden in plain sight, cloaked by the elementals, who sought only to prevent newer generations from stumbling across the ancient Amdapuri magic. That is until the Lambs of Dalamud, a dark cult who worshipped the now fallen lesser moon as a god, dispelled the elemental glamour by means unknown and claimed the keep of their own. Now the crazed followers use its ancient chambers to perform blood sacrifices in an effort to resurrect their evil lords. We might need to go here. But then there's the lost city of Amdapur. And then there's Amdapur's Keeps Hard. And... Amdapur Keeps Hard. Through purging the Lambs of Dalamud, brought a hard-earned peace unto Amdapur Keep. Some mysterious fiend has completed the cultists' rites and ushered Shadow back into the ruins. Void Scents now revel anew within these walls, their wicked warping the flora and transforming kindly woodland creatures to bloodthirsty beasts. For the sake of the 12 wood and the elementals who keep watch over it, you must cleanse the evil from the keep and sweep away all traces of the cultists. We're gonna do the lost city of Amdapur. Oh. Damn, why is it all the way up at 100? Holy crap. My ears must have been insane. Whoa! I forgot it reflects basically, oh, we gotta leave. Some things that we need to do. Okay, so, alright, that works. Alright. I need to see if this works. Basic gist. Let's go to record mode. And we're gonna see if we can record the game while it being live streamed. See if we can do that. But the other thing we need to do. Holy crap! It's very. Now that I hear it, it's like very. Can you guys hear that? think the game froze. Yeah, the game froze. Oh my gosh. Froze on the screen. And skipping frames. Okay. All right. Well, we're getting rid of this. All right, we're getting rid of that. Okay, we're getting rid of that. What happened there was that I opened up another software in a program which stalled the stream. That's fantastic. Okay. All right, let's try method 2. How are we looking? How are we looking? How are we looking? Let's go to the stream and see how we're looking right now. How are we looking? Not enough. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna walk around a bit. How's the frame rate's probably gotten sharply lowered, right? Because right now I'm recording at the same time as streaming, so it might have just gotten like eaten. All right, recording's done. Everything's back to normal, but I'm gonna have to take a look at what's going on. Let me take a look at the where is it? Where are you? You were for this, right? How are we looking? Oh yeah, it records my voice. I forgot about that. Oh, all right. That might be a slight problem. If you're using OBS, you can activate performance mode to greatly reduce OBS load on your computer. I forgot about that. Let me find it first. I will give me a second. Let me activate performance mode then. I don't think it has a performance mode. You said right click on your playback and it should be in the drop down menu. Wait, playback? Oh, okay. Oh, I have to restart the stream in order to do that. Okay. Because it won't let me do it right now. I have to restart the stream and do it. I'll be like, turn it on, turn off, and then... Everything looked like it was okay in the beginning, though. Everything looked like it was fine. How's it so low now? Wow. Okay. All right. But I think I'll be fine. Let's see if this turns out okay. No, not that. No, maybe it was that. It was this. No, it wasn't. The sound. For her. Huh. No. There it is. All right. The Lost City of Amdapor. So, what do you guys know about the Lost City of Amdapor? What is it in the history of Final Fantasy? Do you guys know about the Lost City of Amdapor? So I'm going to turn this into a teaching class. We're in class. Class is in session right now. So, what do you guys know? Oh my god, I haven't played White Mage in so long. Like, I don't... Oh, there's Temperance. Planetary Indulgement. Raise. Holy, which is probably what I'm going to be using. Thin Air, which reduces the cost of everything by 100%. Oh my goodness. Glare. We're just using glare all the time. But what do you guys know about this place? In fact, we're gonna make this even better. No UI. We're doing this with no UI. Okay. So, the Lost City of well, I guess you could say the ancient city of Amdapor. I don't know if it's lost anymore, but this place was the central hub to what could be said as promptly the most powerful, well, I would say second powerful nation in the War of the Magi, since their defensive capabilities were way too high for it to be like ignored by anybody. But we're talking about those who created white magic. I knew it would choose that out of all the things. And before white magic had kind of an adverse effect on the things around them, actually warping reality. You might want to ask, what is the true nature of white magic at this point? But the city of Amdapor was the birthplace of true white magic. And what is the difference between Conjury and white magic, you might be asking? White magic takes a lot from the ether around it. Doesn't take away from the ether within themselves, except for maybe a small. You have to use magic within to use the magic around it, and that's what white magic does. It kind of manipulates the very laws of reality around it. And you might be saying that's kind of odd, but no. White magic is mostly pertained to the state of being. And Amdapori was the place where the state of being was kind of a well-known thing, because they wanted to be in tune with the elementals, and the elementals did not allow them to go through and live in the 12 woods, so they had to stay out here. They created their city, and their city was actually fantastic. They had a certain kind of mineral that no other nation had. And because of that, their walls could not be put down. But just because they were a nation of white mages doesn't mean that they also weren't conquerors. Andapori people had a military. And white magic just made that military that much more stronger. They just would not fall. You can't even... Look at that, there's nothing in there. They could have at least like thrown chairs and stuff in there. But they did not. But we're getting closer to where the central government was. And that's where a lot of the experiments also was. The experiments that they've done to protect their city. Not human experiments, no. But experiments on the laws of and nature of the elements. Oh, he's dead. But this is like one of the town squares right here. Well, at least a part of the town here. We're actually walking through the town. And as you can see, basically nature took it back. This isn't like regular monsters or anything like that. These are creatures that live in the wild. And they basically took everything back. Let me see something here. Magician's gloves. Now, I want to see what these gloves look like, because usually when you get something, they're supposed to be tied to the place. Oh, no, close! They're supposed to be tied to the place where you get them. So, magician's gloves. They're supposed to be for mages, right? But know that the color is still white. Know that the symbol here is still supposed to represent protection. And that's just looking at the equipment itself, you know? Alright, but let me think about... Let me see. There's Dia there. Dia, Affiliate of Solus. And then there's... What I really want is... Where is it? It's not Rapture. Not Affiliate Rapture. We want, there it is. Really a misery. We want misery. All right, so here we go. We're going downstairs. Just to take a closer look at what's, you know, some of the structure here. Can't really go inside, but you know, this is, it's a very modest place. Take a look over this cliff here, the sheer cliff. They really liked their high structures, didn't they? Now, this place actually kind of reflects of another game. It's kind of a reflection of another game, and I think it's actually a slight reference to another Final Fantasy within the series. There is a place in Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles which has the same thing going for it. And what do I mean? I mean that there's a place in Crystal Chronicles where you have to go through a fungus-infested town that's been taken over again, like, you know, nature took it over and all that other stuff. And how that came to be was, like, the crystal that was supposed to protect that town ran out. It just ran out of energy, ran out of water, and the place had to be abandoned. Those who stayed were victims to all the monsters that came in. There's a lot of fungus here. It's a serious amount of fungus here. I didn't know it would actually kill him. That was actually supposed to be a dot. I'm not really sure how that came to be. I never actually came over to this side before, but taking a look at it, jeez, it's really, they've really had high structures and everything. I mean, we're actually going to the center of the town here. So we're going to the center, and we're going to where the central government was, where they created beings that were supposed to protect it. Like, there is a... What did I just get? I got a fending choker. Oh, great. Really? Okay. There we go. Oh, there's our monster up there that we have to go ahead and take care of. I didn't know you could see it as early as this. Yes. I think that's one of the mini cathedrals, maybe? Cathedral entrance? No, this is... That right there is the entrance to the central governing ward. Can't really see the skybox since it's being taken over by fungi spore powders. Jeez. It's interesting if you take a look. Ow. That's okay. I can heal. I can heal myself. I forgot where region was. Where's region? I have 2 regions, right? Oh no, I put region on. So Asune. And I'm cured. Alright, there's the monster. Killed it. Hello? Wanna come down and attack me? Oh my god, the beam, dude. And he's dead. What was it? Aura Rock? I'm not really sure if that was a leftover void scent or just a creature. I'm thinking that was just a creature. Pilgrim Stash, and yeah, definitely references to this place. Alright, we're gonna go deeper into the dungeon and see what we can find here. Alright, so here we are. This is kind of a sad story here. The Maki sent in a ton of void scents. So you can only imagine what they had to go through when they penetrated their defenses. He did. But yeah, Diablo, yes, actually it was Diabolos who took charge, or Diablo took charge, and Diabolos took charge, sorry, and led the attack because he was forced by the Maki. They somehow had him, you know, enslaved, and they had to, they had him go down here, and he slaughtered many civilians along the way, along with the Void Synth. They went through and started killing my man. And their last sake of defense was around here. Now, there's also said to have been like an escape tunnel through this building as well, but this was also the central building of government. Like, everything here was basically government this, government that. This is where the leaders were. And Diabolos ended up getting trapped at the bottom. Yeah, they ended up trapping Diabolos here. There. This is where we fight him. So he was trapped right here. Right in here. But because of his impending doom that was told by the elementals, he's back. He came back. See, there's Diabolos. Dad, pick a door, any door. Didn't need to do all that, but you know, we thought we beat him here, but no, that was an illusion. He actually escaped. Yeah, look at our foolish faces thinking that we actually won. We didn't. We did not. Diabolos escaped, which allowed him to set the ventures of what was going to happen, going to the city of Mach, Skathic. Like, you gotta think about it, like, they led him all the way down here to trap him, and they had to abandon the city, thinking that their lock and key would hold. Well, yeah, because that was a piece that Del Rita has a piece of Diabolos inside that mech, so you gotta think about that for a second. Like, oh, okay. So what you're telling me is that his ether is in there. They experimented on Diabolos, like the Alogs, experimented as well on Diabolos. All right, that was like one lost city of Amdapor. There was another lost city of Amdapor, which is a hard mode. Now, I don't know if I want to go through this on my white mage, but I'll give it a shot. I'm sure it's going to be fine. Level 60? I'll be more secure. I'll be more secure this time. Who do I want to go in as? What other fighter was in Amdapor? Let's just go with Paladin. Cause Knights were in Amdapor. They were the front linesmen. He's like, you're fine. But, like I said, it wasn't just white mages that were fighting in Amdapor. There was also paladins. Or not paladins, I'm sorry, knights. And knights usually are with sword and shields. So let's just pretend I'm role-playing as a knight. Now, I believe this gives us a better insight on Amdapor and its innards. So, we're back at Amdapor for a second time. This time we're trying to check out what's going on at the center. Like, nature's been, like, a little bit stupid. And good thing I know how to play Paladin, so this is fine. I can go without the UI. But just like, make believe that I'm actually, you know, a knight of the round or something like that. But actually no, I'm wearing black. All right. We want to go full roleplay here. Let's go full roleplay. So let's actually make a let's go ahead and make a glamour dresser. We're gonna go to the glamour dresser and we're gonna actually make like a paladin outfit. But what needs to be sacrificed for the paladin outfit? This is what I am wearing now. That's Cloud. That's... Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's take that. Let's take care of that. Alright. So we need to wear our knight's armor. Oh, I don't know, Bubsy. Doesn't look like it's bright enough here. Has too much technology on it. I think that works. Let me see. Yeah, that has to work. It has to have a little bit of shine for it. It has to have a little bit of shine. Let's take off the mask. Remove item. There's the Lakeland gauntlets, but okay. Oh, I can't wear that. Come on, pants. There has to be one for... Wait. That'll have to do. That'll have to do. That'll have to do. There we go. Alright. So we are role-playing as the paladin, going... Just like make pretend that we're just going back and we're like, oh no, Amdapor looks messed up. I've been away for a while. Alright. Let's do this again. No UI. Alright, we're back. We're back at Amdapor. We had to go through a great tree to get here. That's kind of the thing about Amdapor. It's surrounded by a tree because the elementals wanted to hide this place away. And we get to explore a little bit more of the town here. This is like where, yeah, a lot of the regular common folk were living. Oh, hi, Big Beetle. How you doing? Oh, that takes a little bit to kill him. Alright, so we gotta be careful in this. Yeah, look at this place, man. Hi, caterpillars. Alright, I need to get, like, re-familiar with things. Okay. Hi, gremlins! Okay. I think this is the same section we were at before. Only it's slightly changed since the pillar's here. Alright, I think that's not the stage. Where's the stage? Is that the stage? No way. It is the stage. Okay, that's the stage. But look, I think we were over there maybe before? Kinda, sorta, maybe? Dead. But it seems the place has decayed even more. Again, this place is filled with high buildings. I think that wasn't just a bridge. I think that was like a sort of canal right here. So structurally saying, Amdapor had its genius workers. Butterflies here, butterflies there, gremlins here, gremlins there. Wait, he's not even looking at me. Hello? Dead butterflies. It's always freakier to look at them up close, you know what I'm saying? Didn't lose any health at all, jeez. How sturdy are paladins, man? Alright, what are we looking at? What's the bug name? Akamoth. You thought I would forget the mechanics, didn't you? You thought I'd forget the mechanics, didn't you? Alright, I gotta turn this on, because now I gotta see. You thought I'd forget the mechanics, didn't you? You thought I would forget the mechanics, huh? Yeah, you foolish little bug. You thought I would forget the mechanics. You thought I would forget the mechanics. What we get here? Dravanian Sash of Healing. Okay, so it's giving us Dravanian gear from this place. That's very interesting. Let's take a look around a little bit. Another tall building, kind of, you know, complementing their structure of the city. You can squint a little and see like what they were before, beyond all the fungus and eggs and all the plant life taken over. And it's kind of crazy they have this really somber music for the city. Just because, like, you gotta remember, they also conquered other nations, right? But they were full of white mages. They were full of white mages, and they're supposed to be like all about the you know, elements and unity, right? And that's fine. They can be all about the elements and unity. Just can't you, like, they didn't go around conquering people through force all the time. They gave people a choice. right? They gave people a choice into being unified within their country. They were the strongest, if not one of the strongest nations during that time. It's kind of a shame seeing all these fallen structures and everything, but they did a beautiful job making this place. Looks like we're back into the center stage again, but this time we're going to another part of the tower. So in this case, light is really the key here. This dark dragon is a rift dragon. So in this case, since it's light, what they were trying to play here is that, you know, the rift dragon is supposedly from the void, so its weakness is darkness. This is the sad part here. You see this? You see that? It's the corpse. It's their corpse, man. It's their corpses. So you have white mages and black mages fighting. And it doesn't matter. They all ended up dying in some form or fashion. And they all got reanimated through the dark, through basically what's happened here. So I'm going to bring him in. We're gonna get a closer look at him. Whoa, bro. This is a Maki soldier. Look at his attire. Look at his attire. We have that same exact attire, and we have this attire as well. It just shows how ancient they are. We have that staff too. We have the staff. We have the clothing. It's look at that. It's rotting corpses that are still moving around. You know. What? Too far away. Get out of here. Clear prisms. Ha 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 ha. And here's the reason why they're moving. These guys are the reasons why they were moving. So it is because of the void sense that these corpses are moving, which is a damn shame. Hello. Bring him into the light. There's another Rift Dragon we got with us here. Ooh, that looked kind of sad, actually. Dravanian Choker offending. Yeah, we're getting a lot of Dravanian stuff here. Now, one of the biggest confusions so far. So these are one of the guardians that the Amdapori have made, along with all these other statues. They're supposed to represent the guardianship, but for whatever reason, right? Why is it that this very same line is also a possible enemy or a sin eater from the first? Now, this is not a sin eater, mind you. Hi, lion. Wait, we need to see what kind of treasure we get here. Dravanian. We still get Dravanian stuff from here. That's very interesting. And this is where things get real, because this takes us into the Inner Sanctum. So this is the place where they congregated. Can't go back because portal's broken. But this is the Inner Sanctum, the true Inner Sanctum of the people of Amdapor. This is their stronghold, this is their capital, this is everything to them. And going through here just shows kind of like how they said that they had a lot of hubris because of this place. But look, you can see what kind of magic they were working with here. It's kind of amazing what these people can do after. This is after Alligans. They made these rock golems, right? They made them their guardians. So they have a lot of guardians. I wonder. There it is. There it is. At the Defeat the Light. PotD 11 and 20, I already saw 2 of the 3 adventurers that were competing with Edda's party. Really? I wonder what that's all about, you know? Yes, they do. White mages are more in tune with the elements around them than black mages, but that's only because they're more attuned to earth, water, and wind, whereas black mages were for the destructive nature, which was fire, thunder, and ice. Most of the dead people in PotD were being identified. Yeah. The adventures that you find in PotD, I only met one so far. And I always find it weird that you can find other adventurers down there, so I really wanted to know what that was all about. What did we find here? We found clear prisms, so they're not even giving us, like... Well, it kind of makes sense. Clear prisms. This place is all about white magic, you know? Look at this place. Look at this place. But you could tell just by looking at this place just how secure this place is. There's no like fungi here. It still works. These pots, they're giving me PotD vibes here. Let me see. Oh, my god. I was doing the wrong thing in the first place. It was this button. Yet another machination of the white mages and the people of Amdapor. Believe her name is, let me see, what is her name? Oh, this is Heaven's Word. I forgot this was all Heaven's Word stuff. Karibu. You think this has a connection to the same Karibus and PotD? Maybe? Is there possibly a connection? Because there is a possible connection with PotD and Amdapor. Possible connection. Just saying. Just saying, there's a possible connection. I'm just going to leave my UI out for this one. I forgot to do this. I do not think it's going to survive my onslaught. Dead. And it keeps getting up! It keeps getting up! Goes back to stasis. This in itself is a very interesting dungeon if you think about the lore behind it. Because this is actively working shenanigans and like magic that's been working after maybe a good, I would say a good hundreds of years of it not being used. Dravanian law. Okay, yeah, okay. So we're just getting a lot of Dravanian crap in here. The Guardian statue. It would seem that whatever magics animated the sculpture has been spent. It is unlikely to ever rise again. Look at that. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, one thing I could always do, and I love doing this, when I was exploring dungeons before in my old videos, I would beat the dungeon and just return. I would just beat the dungeon and return. But there is a picture that I wanted to get. See if I can. See if I can. Take another one just in case. Oh wait, my mouse was in the way. There we go. They really need to get the Dungeon Explorer mode in here as soon as possible. Seriously. And that was Amdapor, the lost city of Amdapor. We need to go through 2 more places. But it's 6:45 right now. If you guys want more history lessons, I'll continue on. But the next place we're going to is Nim, which is not called Nim. It's not called Nim. Where is it? Jeez, look at how many dungeons we had. Look at all the dungeons we had in ARR. Look at that. It's crazy. It's a crazy amount. Not the sunken city of... There we go. Wanderer's Palace. Although Wanderer's Palace probably has... Where is it? Where's the other one? There it is. Wanderer's Palace probably has like one of the has one of the funner lores to it, but god damn it. All right, we'll go through Wanderer's Palace, the regular one, as you know. I want to go as a scholar, but like I don't have like any kind of scholar book. I don't have it. I don't have a scholar's book because I don't play as a scholar. Scholar's the one job I don't do. Cause it's just beyond me. But we can go get a book. We're gonna go get a book. How much do I have? Can I go get Thavnarium powder? Probably yes. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and we're gonna go to Idleshire. So right now you're seeing the process of how I'm actually get like a lot of my recordings. All right, we need to get a book. We need to go get a book. So what is a better book than the book for Relic? Relic book. Let's go get Relic book, guys. We're gonna go get Relic book. Sadly, seems like Summoner is gonna be missing out on this. Let's get Relic book. So what are we going to do? We are going to go ahead and get 4 of these bad boys. We're going to Thavnarium powder. Then we are going to... Oh, Jeezers. I forgot. I need a pseudo book. I need a pseudo book. Can I just get a regular freaking book out of nowhere? I don't want to spend, like, precious resources on this. So let's just get... Let's get a dumb book. Let's go ahead and get a dumb book. We'll use that so I can change into... There's more to that image. It's crazy. Oh, what the fuck? I come here and it's already crazy. Why do people stay here? Let's get a scholar's book. We're getting a scholar's book. Scholar's book. I forgot what a scholar's book. Regular scholar's book. All right. You know what? All right. Okay. We're gonna get a dumb book. Let's get a dumb book. Dang it! You don't sell. Do you not? You sell battle crafting stuff? Okay, no, you don't sell any other weapons. Trade, independent, culinarian, battle, retainer. I'm not... yeah, I could get something... I'm gonna get like a level 1 stupid book and just call it a day. I'm gonna get a level 1 stupid book so that we can get a relic book. Z... Arms... 1... Give me a book. Give me a book. Yeah, that way I don't have to spend too much money. Alright. Arcanist? Bruh. Hey, look! Using summon Seraph replace Eos. Wait, using the action summon Seraph replaces Eos and Selene with Seraph. Fairy gauge will indicate how much time before she must return. The fairy gauge displays the current amount of fairy ether or fey ether accumulated within the fairy. Fey ether is accumulated by using actions such as lustrate and excogitation in combat. Depleting the ether flow gauge, maintaining an ether pact, or using Fey Blessing acquired at level 76 consumes Fey ether. That's the ether flow. Okay. Let's go get our relic book. Let's go. Let's go get our relic book. You would be correct, he says. Would he? No, I'm kidding. He would. There is something more to that image, though. Wait, did I just see that? Why up here? Oh, geez. Look at all those... Look. Okay, we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of fun with this. Oh, yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun with this. We're going to figure out Scholar and watch Scholar be, like, my favorite healer. Like, what? My gauge is up here, and... Oh, geez. There's a lot to fix here. There's a lot to fix. Alright. Scholar, yes. Scale powder. Here. Take my stuff, please. I got a book! I got a book, I got a book, I got a book, I got a book, I got a book. Alright, so we got a book. Put our book on. You know that old book that we had? You know that stupid book that we had? Yeah, you know what we're doing with it? We're discarding it! Yeah, we're throwing that bitch out. Now, okay. I didn't mean to be mean about it, but that's what we're doing. What? Oh, hold on. I see that right? What the fuck? Get out of here. Why is that up here? Oh, okay. I see what happened there. There it is. Okay, let's switch back here. Alright, the mistake's done. Alright, I don't feel comfortable with that being over there, actually. Oops. I did it again! All because I was distracted by this stupid gnat. I I hate gnats, man. They get on my nerves. There we go. Let's take this over here, actually, and then we take this over here. I feel more comfortable it being over there on that side. All right. Man, look at this. I don't really have like any passing memories with any of this, and think, oh, that was protect. All right. Resurrect's there, Ruins there. Ruins there. Bio is now Bio 2. Physic is there, useless. Summon Eos. Summon Selene. I think what they said before is that Selene is not viable anymore, so I don't know. Whisper Down. What? Order a fairy to execute Whisper Down. If Seraph is summoned, orders her to execute Angels. Oh, wait, what? Gradually restores. Ooh, that's neat. Bio 2's there. We already have Adlo. Sucker is there. Ruin 2. Ruin 2 is here, right? Yeah, Ruin 2 is here. But why is it there? When... Oh. Oh. Okay. I see what I was trying to do. They are the same at the moment. Yeah. That's kind of dumb. Phase Illumination. Ether Flow should be in the same place. Energy Drain should be the same place. Lustrate. Right up here. Art of War. Deals unexpected damage to all in the surrounding area. I'll put that over here because... Oh wait, there's Bio 2. Replace. I said replace. We're gonna replace it. Sacred Soil should always be... Oh wait, I see Sacred Soil right there. Sacred Soil should be that. Indomitable. Sacred Soil is the created designated area, right? Okay, so Indomitable is HP, own HP in all parties near me. So in that case, I'll make that... Oh, it's there already. Broil. We got Broil. Alright, there's a couple things that we do need to change. Oh, take off virus, can't have that. There's Broil, sort of. That's Broil 3. Because how I separated it was that the attack should be on one side and healing should be on another. So let's see if I can recreate that. So all the healing should be on one side and all the attacks should be on another side. So attacks should be here, lustrate. Oh wait. Wait. No, I'm wrong. Healing was on the top side. And all the damage was on the bottom side. Okay. Alright, there's a method to my madness here. There was a method to my madness. Deployment tactics is there. Emergency tactics is there. Which is transforms the next galvanize and catalyst status into an HP recovery equaling the amount of damage reduction. Oh, okay. So alright, lustrate. Jeezers, this is a lot to take in. Dissipation, order fairy away while granting you full ether stacks. Yeah. Okay, no, I see it. XCOG, Broil, which turns into, I'm guessing, Broil 3. Yeah. Change stratagem. Increase. Okay, increase critical hit damage, which I think that was 0. Ether Pact is... Okay, and then there's Consolidation. Consolidation should be here, and Ether Pact should be, like, here. Deals unexpected damage over time. That should be 8. Spoil 3. Recitation allows execution of Adlo, Secure, Dominal, or XCOG without consuming sources. Wow, there's a lot. There's a lot here. Phase Blessing is already on here, and I think Recitation was already on here. There's... Take that off. Take that off. And Phase Blessing was already on here. Summon Seraph. Okay. How about that becomes Dissipation, this comes over here, and the Summon Seraph becomes over here. I think that works. And you can order your pet around with those abilities. Wow. Okay, that took a little bit of time. It's not that Celia is not viable anymore. She's just exactly the same as Eos now. Then what's the point? Is like, oh, I'd rather have the orange one. So are you a good medic? No. No, I'm not. No, I am not. Because I have to read through all of this. Like, look at this. Grants galvanize when you use Adlo, right? When critical HP is restored, also grants Catalysm, which nullifies damage equaling to 125% amount of nullify damage equaling to 125% of the amount of damage HP restored. When critical HP is restored, also grants Catalyst. Ooh, oh, I see. Effect cannot be stacked with Astrologia's Nocturnal Field. Oh, okay, I think I get that. Sucker. Erect a magical barrier. That is so crazy. Look at that hood, by the way. This hood right here is actually kind of cool. I'm not a female though, so it just doesn't work. One last thing before we go into our next area. Oops. Nope, not there. Where was it? It was... Oh, no, it was Camp Tranquil. So, the two classes we're going to play as while we're in Nim, or should I say the Wanderer's Palace, are the Scholar and... Oh, that's still there. Are the Scholar and... There it is. There it is. This is the by the way, this is the outside, and I wish it was daytime so we can see it, but this is the outside of Amdapor's Keep, or the lost city of Amdapor. I said Amdapor's Keep. Look at me messing up. See, you can't. I don't know if that's a building right there. That might just be like another side of the log. But yeah, this is the outside of it. So like the elementals basically sprouted this giant husk of a stump, not even a full tree. If you thought this was like a tree that was gonna go like sky high, no, that's not the case. Also, it looks like the moon is getting closer. I swear to God it is. I swear it is. It looks like it's getting closer to us every single time I look up in the sky. Anyway, yeah, this is the outside of the lost city of Amdapor. So this right here looks pretty crazy. Um, I should probably go to the outside of Wanderer's Palace. The outside of the Wanderer's Palace is around here, I think. Camp Bronze Lake. He's like, you called it? Hey, it might actually hit us. If it's not hitting us, it's just getting closer to us. Oh no! Am I riding the same mount? Let's play a little game. Guess which mount I'm riding on right now. Okay, it's a dog. It's a dog. It howled. It's a dog. We need light. Like, come on, man. All right, we'll get it afterwards. We'll get it afterwards. All right, let's go into the Wanderer's Palace. We're gonna go into the Wanderer's Palace and see if we can do this as a scholar. There's probably a lot to explore with it. Oh, it's nighttime here too. Look at the... He's kiting it. Alright, we are in the Wanderer's Palace, and I do apologize for keeping my UI at where it's supposed to be. Because I don't know how to play a scholar. I do not know how to play a scholar. But we're going to summon Eos and go through and see what we can do here. Might need to, I guess, get Ruin. Oh, it turns into Broil. And Bio. Oh, okay. I'm learning a lot here. What about Miasma? Ruin 2. And what about Bio? Oh no, it's all the same. Okay, they simplified it. Okay. So why am I playing as a scholar here in the Wanderer's Palace? Well, this is where scholars come from. Scholars come from Nim. They originated from Nim. Do I have an AoE? I'm not really too sure if I do. I might, and I don't know it. I do have an AoE. It's right here. It's right here. I was just like, do I have an AoE? Also, we get to kill the bastards that I hate the most, which are tomberries. They suck. I want to see what each ability does. That gave me Galvanize. I just use Lustrate. Wow, okay. Okay, what did I just do? Oh, okay. Oh! Cost 1 ether flow gauge to do that, and... Oh, tactical. Okay, what is this? Emergency tactics. Hey, that's amazing, but I should have done that when I had galvanized on. Okay. Alright, well, we don't have to take on Super Tomberry in the back there. Be careful with how many you pull. I'm fine, Brendan. I'm literally a healer. Art of War is not as bad as you think. Art of War is not as bad as you think. I don't think Art of War is bad. But what I want to know is, it's only for Arcanists and Summoners, so we're gonna take that off then. That's gone now. That's gone. And it's not a lot that we can do. Oh, look at that. We can induce sleep. I'm gonna actually switch the... No. Keep those there. Keep those there. We're gonna have Isune. Let's switch that out then. We're gonna have Swift Cast on 7, Lucid Dreaming on 8, Surecast on top, and Rescue, because Rescue will be on 3. Sucks that Bane no longer works for Scholar. Yeah. Oh man, I got poisoned? Man, it's like I could cure it. Looks like Tomberry didn't make it to us. Oh, there he is! Oh wait, is that him? No, he's not there. Okay, I think he's actually gone. Tomberry is not even there. But let's take a look around here. So this is Wanderer's Palace. This isn't like the central hub. This isn't the place where people lived in when Nim was around. This was like the central governmental station in the middle here. Yeah, and you can see how brilliant they were with the machinations that they had. Like, look at this. Yeah, Tomberry gone. Bye, Tomberry. Oh, motherfucker! What's going on? Ah! What is happening? They're all dead now. They were brilliant. They were the smartest ones out of it. They had the lowest amount of soldiers and not the combat strength to fight everybody, but they had military tactics. That's what made Nim so strong. They had military tactics. Let me see. Oh, coral skins. Oh, that's fun. All right, I think Tomberry is gone. I must have died to Tomberries a lot. Well, try playing every other Final Fantasy that has Tomberries and deal with their grudge, wrath, and just vengeance system. 9 happens to be like one of the most feared ones because they get closer to you, and when they reach you, they do like all the damage in the world. Warlock thoughts. Oh my gosh, no. Alright, so there's another Tomberry. Oh, I can't see crap. Oh, that's a kind of cool visual. It's getting daytime out there. That's good. So now we can see the palace a little bit more clearly. But yeah, as you can see, they were more into machinations, more into technology, tactics. This place was a citadel, really. Like nobody can penetrate it. And the Tomberries were they were the denizens. The Tomberries were the denizens. They're actually plagued by a plague. So that's the reason why they're like this. Let's just say not a lot of good things happened when they were at war. Maki really did fuck these people up. I will say that right now. The Maki really were actual assholes. Like, they not only did they trick the Nimian people, but they also just headlong bombarded Amdapor. They just bombarded them. They didn't stop. They tried to get through the wall. They did. They sent Diabolos in, and Diabolos was stopped by Amdapori. There are more adventurers, the treasure hunters over there. And they are fighting. Looks like they are fighting the giant Tomberries. Now, back in the day, those Tomberries were scary because they did a hefty amount of damage to people, especially those who weren't tanks. Tanks could take like 2 or 3 shots from them. And we used to do this thing where we, when we got to this room, we would clear out this room, and the Tomberry would come through. And we would just hide in the corner here so that we didn't have to take them on. So, but when people started getting their gear, like, see, look at this motherfucker. Look at him. It's just walking. It's just walking real slow, like. I think he's gonna turn, right? He's gonna turn into the corridor. No, you're not gonna turn into the corridor. There you go. So if he detects me, I'm screwed. But that was like back in the day. Huh. You know, oddly enough, I think I like the Scholar a bit. Like, if I can do this with my hotbar, then I think they're more solid than they were. I think they were a lot more complicated in the past, though. Be your kill slave, then the person will die from the grudge move. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, 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 here it comes. So, in this case, I think I'm supposed to hide here and just let him pass, but you know, I'm like over the level here. Also, I think they run up to you. Oh, no, they don't. Okay, so we literally have to pass this guy, because look at this motherfucker. Yeah! See that? That's always scary. They go back on their path. But that's always scary. It's always the scariest freaking thing, because they just run up to you. It's the scariest fucking thing. I hate Tomberries. Look at them. They just walk around with a knife and a goddamn lamp. Ah, come on. That absolutely sucks, man. I hate them so much. Sorry, I was playing a couple of heroes. Couldn't hear you over the screaming. What's going on? We're doing a recording right now for my next video, and this dungeon's part of it. This guy is weird. This guy is absolutely weird. Yeah, I kind of like Scholar. Alright, what do we get from here? Warlock and Sepahi shirt. Okay. Alright. just run through here real quick. Corrupted Nimian. Ooh, Corrupted Nimian. I guess these are the ghosts of the Nimians that were here and they couldn't pass on correctly. And then you have the Tomberries, who are Nimians, who are just transformed. Oh, look, there it is. Not the Orchestrion, but the Tomberry. Soldier of Nim. There we go. We got the Soldier of Nim here. I'm gonna have to take like a crash course on how to be a scholar. You know. That's so fast. That's crazy. You pulled him. He will follow you until the end of time. I would hate. That would be my hell. That would be my hell. I would just be followed by a Tomberry for the rest of my life. I would legit beg. I would beg all of existence for that to not happen. Here's a sad, unfortunate case. Though I still hate Tomberries. Ugh. I hate Tomberries, but this is a sad thing here. The Tomberry King is the actual king of Nim. He was the actual king of Nim. There we go. But because of the nature of Tomberries, because of the nature itself, that's sad. We had to kill the king. Because of the very nature of Tomberries themselves, they're kind of like connected through one emotion. And that is if the leader or the hierarchy of the Tomberry is in action, all the deaths that the king felt is reflected back to all the other Tomberries, making them more powerful. That is the nature of Tomberries. So there's this thing called Rancor. And what happens is if you kill a Tomberry, it happened in 11, and it's kind of a really cool system. In 11, you can kill a Tomberry, and that because you killed that Tomberry, all other Tomberries will know that you are the person that started killing them, right? That, like, depending on how many Tomberries you killed in 11 or any game, really, it all comes down to, like, alright, so you killed this many Tomberries? Alright, then that's how much damage we're going to do to you back. And it's crazy. In 9, if you started hunting down Tomberries, the repercussion of it is that they just one-shot you. Think about that for a second. Like, the more you kill Tomberries, the more you try to get rid of them, the worse it was to try to go after them. Okay. Now I got a picture. I got a good picture of this. You know what's even better? You can actually go ahead and fly over the lake a bit. Fly over it and just take a few pictures, you know. Now, you're probably wondering, like, wait, if we were down there, how did that happen? Well, during the dungeon, the water recedes, and we get to explore the dungeon. It's apparently an extremely rare case. I can't go over there, but why? But why? Yeah, you can fly over the lake, but you can't go any further than this. It's kind of funny how they render all that in. Well, most of it in. Yes, I know. You don't have to keep telling me. And this is what I was. This is where we were looking at before. Wait, what? How low can you go? What's this all about? Oh! Is that what I think it is? See, we were just over there. It's kind of cool how they render all that in. And then there's this, which can be counted as part of the city of Nim. So this they said that this is the floating city of Nim right here. And that's because of that over there. Now we have that piece of crap kind of hindering the view. But that castle over there is like a remnant of the city that they had that they sent to the sky because of the plague. It's like everyone's grudge. Any monster you killed with one character hits that character for how many he or she killed. If they killed 999, their move does 999. Yeah, specifically for tomberries. So it's not like every monster, you know. But it's specifically for tomberries. Tomberries, well, they kind of deserve it, but I'm just saying. Alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to change up to warrior, because warriors are also part of all this. They are also part of... They were also... Not specifically warriors themselves, but marauders were part of the city of Nim as like warriors, knights, mercenaries. And we get to go into the fun dungeon! We're going into the fun dungeon! We're going there now. The the fun dungeon. We're going into the fun dungeon now. So let's go. Let's go into the fun dungeon. We're going... I like this dungeon because one, tomberries are getting their ass beat, and two, the music. How could Tomberry lose to any monster is my question. But the thing about it is that they what's the word? They kind of quelled down. They quelled down because of what we did. We killed the king, so they became peaceful. Have you come to help us or hurt us? Look at that. I guess I have to keep this on. Can't go on. Come, you must stand. No more. Thank you. You defend tomberries? Yes, I defend tomberries now. Why? Oh, why? So they got their consciousness back. They're no longer violent creatures. They're still evil. But yeah, now look at this place. It's been turned into a bastion for those jerk faces. Oh wait, why is Tomahawk here? Oh, because Felcleave is there. I gotta think about switching that out because that's really messing me up. Run! Run! Alright, so he left. This place is actually going back to the way it was. This is the exact same layout, too. And he's dead. Too far away? What's this? Ah, okay, so that's what this set of armor is. Oh, look at this. An actual scholar. Why would these fiends trespass against us? I don't know, but what I do know is that they're dead. Oh yeah, you didn't know that? That the 15 collab is coming back? That was a good collab, I really do admit that. It was a fun little thing. But it also, the collab went into Final Fantasy 15 as well, and I actually did a video on it. It was actually very fun. I really liked it. What the? I punched it to death. Was it about to do a spinning kick? Wait, what does he look like with his axe? Let's go. Oh, he's ready. He's about to just ram into something like this. Wah! They said it'll be back on the 13th, and good stuff. Good stuff. Do 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 do. Slithy Zolulja. The final ease. You know what? I don't like you. Man, that was easy. Oh no, the Tomberries are dead. Oh no. Oh no, the Tomberries are dead. That's such a sad thing that happened. Oh no. Sure, the Tomberries would rather be not dead. Poison! Oh, that's great. Oh! Yeah, this guy. Yeah, they put machines here. Jeez, man. Look what's down there. Nimian device. You gotta think about it. They were pretty smart. The Nimians were very good with machines. But even this place broke down. Like, without magic, you can only do so much. But they still work. That's the amazing thing about their technology. It still works. Kind of took a different path, but we made it to the same chamber as last time. Remember this guy? I remember this guy. I don't even know how you can have a guy like this actually be born. I have no idea. Like, who controls the other leg? How do they coordinate this? I don't like you. And we got the footage. We got footage of Nim in... Oh, I forgot about this. Oh my god, I forgot about this! Oh my god, I forgot about this! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm free of the Rancor. Huh, that'll teach you. What the hell? 'Tis done. We're free. I thought you were free last time! What happened? The Rancor will trouble us no more. What was that? I forgot about that. You guys are still evil bastards! You evil little... You're worse than the Tartar... You're worse than the freaking Lawfels. I swear you guys are evil. Evil. Oh my god. I forgot about that. I purely forgot about that. I forgot. I forgot about it. Oh my goodness. I forgot that was a thing. Oh my god. Alright, oh my gosh. The last few dungeons are all, they're all raid dungeons, which is all of the Maki dungeons, but I'll do that another time. That's more footage that I have to get, but let's get to floor 50, you know, let's just get to floor 50. And maybe we'll call it a night. Maybe. You have one as a minion? I think we all have one as a minion. There was a day I said I hated Tomberries, right? And so everybody in my FC decided to go find a way to get a Tomberry minion, and they mailed literally, I don't know, tens of them. Like, it was nuts. They're like, they DM'd me in Discord, and they were just like, hey, check your mail. And I was just like, what? I was like, my email? I was like, no, get online. And I was just like, okay, I'm gonna get online. And I had like 15 mails that I had to check, and I was just like, what is this? I check, and it's like all Tomberry saying like, that all had stabby stabby as a message. It's like stabby stabby. I was like, oh, come on, guys. We're gonna have to get some more chicken fettuccine. I'm gonna have to work on getting Alchemist and Culinarians all their books. It's pretty easy to get the whatchamacallit. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? It's pretty easy to get the scripts for it. Oh, and I can't change my... I can't leave now. Alright, well, we'll do it for this one. I forgot my glamour sucks. I don't want to be in this glamour. But we'll do the glamour for this one. Why do you do much more damage than the Dark Knight? I don't get it. I think it trades off, though. I think they have a weaker defense, maybe? No! Ow! Why was a toll trap right there, bro? Dang, that's a lot of health back. Holy crap. Brendan, I think you're working on some agenda here. Let me just get Necromancer. I just want Necromancer, guys. Let me just get Necromancer. You guys don't understand. I have to get it. My name is on the line. What? Weaver, 80? I don't understand what you're talking about. Remember when everybody was yelling at me because my Weaver wasn't at level 80? They're like, why isn't your Weaver at 80? And I'm like, guys, I don't need my Weaver at 80. And then my crafter of a guild, my guild crafters, they forced me to get my Weaver at level 80. Yeah, there's definitely a difference in defensive abilities here. Rough Divide? Oh god! I get to have 2 Rough Divides. Oh. Is the Manticore coming back? I think the Manticore might be coming back soon. Oh, it has one more room, so it'll take a bit. I broke its curse? No, I did not break its curse. The curse still came after me. It was still there. The frickin' wolf came in and was just like, hey, what's up? Hi, I'm a new enemy. Fuck you. And I was just like, what? But why? Alright, let me get my scene back, because we're not recording now. Yay, my face is back, guys. My face is back. What the hell? Alright. Word. Okay. Oh, this thing's level 60, that's why. Guys, I just want to beat PotD! I just want to be the first tank in all of Crystal to beat PotD. Is that a problem? Can I be the first tank to beat PotD? Can't I? Can't I be the first tank to beat PotD? Let me be the first tank to beat PotD. Let me be that one. Let me be the one. Oh, here comes Manny, guys. Manny's coming in. Gonna walk down here like a joke. Come here. Oh, and look, it's his brother Manuel coming down and saying hi. Is this the exit? Did I find the exit already? I did. Come to my office. We'll talk. Come to my office. We'll talk. Manny, you've been a bad person. Oh shoot. I'll save my burst for his brother over here. Hi, how you doing? So there's a trade-off here. I hit harder, apparently, as a gunbreaker, but my defense is just pretty bad. Oh, Jesus! I did not mean to do Super Bowl-eyed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Get out of here! I used Super Bowl-eyed by accident! I mean, I like the fact that I was invincible the entire time, so a lot of people really, like, freak out about Super Bowl-eyed, but let's read the description again. What does it say? What does it say? It says render HP at 1 and renders you impervious to most attacks. Which, yes, that means I become invincible. So I shoot myself in the foot and I become invincible. Listen, the heal over time was kind of great there, okay? Sadly didn't see the third adventure in today's 10-floor set. Did I encourage you to do a solo run, Yui? I encourage you to do something that you probably didn't want to do? 3x potions. Healer's heart attack. It's a heart attack, sure, but it's still an invincibility. Yeah, it is a healer's heart attack, though, so it's like, you gotta be careful, because they will freak out. Then you become invulnerable about 0.5 seconds later. You become invulnerable, man! Like, it kept hitting me, I didn't lose any of my health. It's pretty instant there. still slowly doing it. Listen, somebody needs to get necromancy in Crystal. There are so few people who have necromancy, the necromancer, as a title in Crystal. I just want to be one of them, you know? You've died with it being active? That might be a ping issue. I don't know, man. I forgot I had that move! I gotta be more careful. Oh, God! What are you doing here, man? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Nobody asked you to be here. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? What is wrong with you? No, you can't do that. Ah! I think we need a vacation. I think we need a vacation. Let's go to the next room, see what we can find. If we make it to the next room, because we might just be caught. Yeah, I thought as much. Ah, nothing. Nothing's in the next room. Dude, oh man. Oh wait. You invade my home, says Manicore. You're in my way, says the adventurer. Dreams are meant to be broken. So he says. So Dr. Eggman says. I'm running. You hear this? You hear this music? Dun 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 dun. Okay, there we go. Fix the green screen a bit here. Ah, my chair. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna find Gilmore shards. I don't think so. I haven't found one. Okay. And then found my PotD combo. I found my PotD rotation. I found it. I found it. I found it. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do an affluence. Ooh! Got a flight. Okay, now we do it. Woo! Did that? Did you feel that? Did you feel that? It's so good. I love it. I think the Gunbreaker has more working for it than the Dark Knight does. Though the Dark Knight has like the best burst combo, it doesn't have a good retaining of its burst. So it's just like oh god, hi. Why? 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 Why do you exist? Alright, bitches, let's go. Alright, looks like we're using one early. There was literally 5 of them. I'm not taking all day on that one. Sorry. I can't believe a trap was sitting right there. Affluence is my personal... Oh, is your favorite thing in Heaven on High? Especially when it leads into one of those big rooms? Bro, I agree. I agree. Because the treasure chests are everywhere. I also appreciate the summon system in there. Again, I'm really good at finding the exit, just really bad with traps, aren't I? Shut up! Go it! Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Ooh, let's start this combo. Damn! He went down fast! Oh! 2 rooms, and I get to see the trap. Wow! Okay, trap. I see you. I see you. On my run this morning, I ended up filling up nearly all my pomanders because of affluence. Oh man, you do Heaven on High runs? That's pretty cool. There's affluence again. If you're doing Heaven on... Oh no! Oh no! Don't laugh. Don't laugh. You're about to die. You're about to die. Oh, fully. And that's how you're dead. That is why you are dead. I could spend the last couple... You know, spend the last rest of the night... I'm gonna go in voice chat. You know, just to be chill with you guys. If you guys want to go into voice chat, I'll be in voice chat, so we can share our woes and how I'm not at floor 200, and I keep dying over and 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 over. We got a fortune. Oh wait, I can't carry the fortune. Okay. We're at level 59, by the way. On to floor 45! It's a little bit different. I don't know why. I don't know why it feels like I get hit a lot harder as a gunbreaker. I don't know why. Alright, we've refilled our lusts.
That's not something I needed to hear as soon as I popped in, but okay.
Oh, we refilled our lusts?
Yeah.
You know how you know what we're all about here.
That's not that kind of Discord sync. We don't have an NSFW channel. I mean, we do, but it's not for that.
Truth. Truth. But what if? What if? Oh man, oh my goodness, why? Oh my jeez, oh jeez. Oh my gosh, the amount of damage Gunbreaker does. 3 DP. Oh! Again, it was next to the wall! Why is this a thing? Dude, I found another trap next to a wall. I thought this was supposed to be rare, Yui.
Well, there's nothing rare about it. Happens to me all the time.
Oh my goodness.
I refuse to embrace my lust.
No, you
All
will.
right.
You will embrace it.
Oh god.
What? I thought I stopped the void. Oh no, immune to stun. Okay.
Right as you say that, I see you kick. And I'm like, oh, okay. Also, if you don't want to go crazy doing crafter relics, don't do crafter relics, folks. PSA.
And now I have Gnashing Fang. Alright, Gnashing Fang. Good stuff. Savage Claw. And I got my kit. Jaw. Did you finish Dark Knight? No, we'll come back to Dark Knight later. Dark Knight is unintentionally the hardest job to do PotD for. And the person who's advising me along the way through PotD told me to put it off for a while. So he's advising me to go through with another tank. Also, turns out there is no tank in Crystal that completed PotD to 200. Does anybody find that strange? 'Cause I do. These gnats are getting on my damn nerves. I swear, man. Oh, what the? How do? Oh. Alright, we're taking the boot.
I bequeath to thee, boot to the head.
What messed up there? Yeah, he says that. Okay, so I can't tell you who is advising me, but I can tell you this: they were very impressed that I got to as far as I did on my 4th ever attempt to get to the top or to the bottom. Sorry. They're like, wait, how many times have you done this? I'm like, this is my 4th attempt, and they were just like, oh, okay. It's like, it takes a lot of people, it took people a long time to get to where you were, but you just did it on your 4th attempt. I was like, what did you do in your 1st attempt? 150. Oh, okay. You know, it takes other people several hours, if not hundreds of hours to get to that point, but you seem to have gotten it on your 1st try. Oh, okay.
I mean, to be fair, I got to floor 60 before, no, floor 53 in Heaven on High, my 1st attempt solo, so.
Oh no.
So this content is a lot easier than people, like, make it out to be.
Yeah. Streamer by the name of Pharaohs, he really did, like, PotD and Heaven on High, like, religiously, and come on!
Come on!
Dude. How many times am I gonna hit that trap before, like, the game
That is the bane of my existence on board, that's all I'll say. It's like, oh, I guess I die.
tired. Tired of that. That's the one that one trap just sits there and mocks me all the time.
Could be worse.
Wait. Let myself get hit.
Could always be the toading trap.
I'd rather have the toady trap, to be honest. Because at the very least, the toady trap, you can just be like, oops, and then just move on with your life. But
No,
they...
I lost to an auto trap this morning, so I was like, I was having a really good run. Less than 30 seconds into floor 21, I hit an enemy, and then I step on a trap, and the enemy kills me. I'm sitting there going like, oh, Yoshida hates me.
Isn't that the feeling?
Yoshi P hates Bard.
Yoshi P hates tanks. Yeah, fully resistant. You know what? Flight floor next. I want a vacation. Don't come this way. Go the other way. Yeah, that's right. Isn't Gunbreaker at 190 on the leaderboards? Yes, but not at 200.
Who is messaging me this late at night?
You're a long lost lover.
That's kind of concerning.
They're just like, I'm alive, Cal. I'm alive. You're like, huh? One for Jenny and the other Wimp. What?
Boot to the head. Well, if you haven't seen Boot to the Head, I'm gonna link something to you.
I have. I don't think I have. Auto healing is off. Oh, fantastic. Oh, all right. It sounds like I'm pummeling someone in the face. My goodness. So every fight I just use a rehabilitation. Let's just find the exit and get out of here. Lust.
Every time I use low blow, a boot to the head.
Boop to the head. Yeah, Gunbreaker's the strongest, I think. Strongest tank, I guess. Why do you exist? Why? Why do you exist? Why are you here? Nobody likes you. You're like, in Dark Souls, we can trick you, but in here, we can't really. This might as well just open the floor up.
I am a craft god.
You're a craft god? What is that? What god of
I
crafting?
I was able to save a expert craft from failing.
Ooh. Wait. You know what that might be? It might be a rage. Let's see if it's a rage. It's a steal. Steal's good. Can't make your flight floor too easy. Yoshi P needs to stop that. Floor 49. You know what? Oh! Ah, why are you here? Why? Nobody asked you to be here. Oh, and I messed that up. My God, I'm an idiot. Oh, okay, room. I feel you. I feel you, room. I feel you. This is the reason why I can't beat the boss at 180. Because of dumb, stupid mistakes I keep making with that. Alright, save. I'm gonna save my bullets. Purity. He's just standing there, man. Fortune. That is damage. Oh my goodness. Oh, open your darn thing? What the hell? We got a strength. Oh, come on, man. Open the darn passage. You aren't the... They opened the current of a revival. Why?
It's like the worst feeling in the world is just you're 1 or 2 enemies away from the passage opening, and it's just like, can I please go through? Please?
It's such a weird system. It's like, which one needs to be open first? Which one is it? And you're like, just let me out!
Let me out. Let me out!
That's the amount of stress I had in, like, floor 150 up. I was just let me the fuck out!
Please, sir. Yeah, may I leave?
I'm like, no, you'll stay here for 2 more enemies. I'm like, come on.
Dude.
Like, the current of revival opens up after, like, 2 enemies. I'm like, what?
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to be on the boss.
Oh, I forgot I left that on. Forgot I left that on. Okay.
Your company action, heat of battle 2. Your company action, meet men. Or meet meat.
Dun, 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 dun. Succubus versus Ghost. Who will win?
Is this some kind of weird rock, paper, scissors situation, or...?
Well, that's what Etta is. She's a ghost. Wow, this I am making quick work of her.
Her name is Pure Heart, right?
Mobby nerd, what is up, man? How you doing?
Mabby. Mabinagi.
Mabinogi.
Oh no.
Oh no, yes.
I have no memory of this place. Except Tarlock turning into a bear. That shit was whack.
Cold feet. I have no.
No, my feet are quite warm, thank you. Bing.
In health. In sickness. Yeah, I'm making very quick work of her with the Gunbreaker. Takes me a little bit for Dark Knight. That's a lot of telegraphs there. That's a lot of telegraphs you have there, Edda.
Okay, you want to know something that makes paladins suffering in Heaven on High?
How?
They're the only tank without a gap closer.
That's funny.
It's not funny. The first boss it takes longer than it should because of that.
Dun, dun, dun. In health. Your friend remembers Mabinogs? Yes.
I have a fully leveled paladin in that game, and was not worth it, but I did it. I don't even use healing magic.
Yeah, floors 1 to 50 is like, here's a trial, 50 to 100. It's getting a little weird, but you'll be fine. Floors 1 to 150, okay, we're about to kick your ass a little bit, and then floors 150 to 200 is, yeah, fuck you. You thought you were having fun? No, this is an illusion, sir.
Alchemists, they don't get their gap closer until 72. And Heaven on High's max level is 70.
Yeah, they have one, it's just, they get it real late for whatever reason.
Because it was added in Shadowbring.
They should have added it. They should have added it and put it at a lower level.
Nah, it's fine where it is. Paladin doesn't need it because we're Chads, but...
Oh wait, this is a whole cutscene.
Yeah, because you have cutscenes turned on.
Well, listen, it's sad. She died, okay? It's a sad thing. I already talked about Edda. I have a video on it. You want to go see it? Go find it. Go find that video. It's a good video. You should go watch it.
I'd rather find a boot to the head.
That's sad. You don't want to say that. You don't want to say that.
Goodbye, Miss Pureheart.
I got a Gamorrean pot shard. Nice. That's pretty cool.
I think you're guaranteed one at 50, 100, 150, and then 200.
Then 200. Here you go. Here's one for reaching the end. It's like you better give me like 5. So.
Hey, you want to do it again? Buy 100 sustaining potions.
It's not worth it, but I did it. I felt that. Whoa. Been a while since you played Paladin. Paladin's a viable tank. All jobs are very viable. I wouldn't say any of them overlaps or makes the other inferior. Maybe for the exception of maybe White Mage, I don't know.
Well, you know, except for aesthetic purposes. If you like one job, play that job because it looks nice. It's usually what we tell new players is just like, oh, you're coming into the game? Pick a job that you think looks cool, and there you go.
What the? What's that? That's weird.
Hi.
I agree. I also need to. We're going to get a lot more pot shards along the way from 50 to 100. Hours, plenty more hours to go. It would usually take me about 3 hours just to get from 50 to 100, and that sucks. The most is like 5 hours, and that sucks. But then you get there, and it's time to go from 50 to 150. It's like, Jesus, man. Oh, I thought... Why did I don't know what it... Oh my goodness. I don't know why. I thought this guy right here was actually a minion.
Who?
I thought this potato standing in front of me was actually a minion. I don't know why I thought that. He's so small. I Oh my goodness, I'm going nuts, man.
He's so small. I just kind of assumed.
I assumed he was a freaking minion, okay? All right. Wait, what? Where's my... No, this is probably the best weapon for me, isn't it? Yeah, this is the best weapon for me, so I gotta get rid of some of these. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get my I'm gonna have to get that weapon up. I'm gonna have to. I guess I could get that the relic weapon later. I'll probably do that. Anyway, thanks for the last minute hangout there, Calcor.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Wait, what was the thing that you gave me? Oh, boot to the head. Oh.
Yeah, go ahead and watch it. It's a pretty good video.
As the executor of Mr. Muldoon's estate, I have been empowered to read Mr. Muldoon's last will and testament.
Ding
Well,
ding
get
ding
on
ding.
with it. The bar's open soon.
Ting 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 ting.
Oh, poor dear Arthur.
Oh, there, Jenny. God, how predictably boring.
I never worked for a kinder man.
If we are all seated, I shall proceed with the reading.
I knew it.
I, Arthur Durham Muldoon, being of sound mind and body,
That's a laugh.
do hereby divide up my considerable estate as follows. To my overly emotional sister, Jenny,
Jenny, darling, he's talking about us.
who grubbed with her husband Hank, grubbed for everything they could get from me, and then cried crocodile tears when I needed sympathy.
What?
To Jenny, I leave a boot to the head.
A what? Ow!
Oh my God! Wow.
Jenny, are you okay?
And another boot to her wimpy husband
Boot
Hank.
to the head.
Ow! This is an outrage.
But still, you are my sister. You have both admired my Rolls Royce, and since I no longer need it,
Oh, dear Arthur, he's too kind.
I bequeath another boot to the head.
What?
And one more for the win.
Ow!
Next to my alcoholic brother,
Hey, I don't want no boot to the head.
to dear Hedge, who has never worked a day in his drunken life,
I'm covering up my head.
I leave my wine cellar and 3 crates of my finest whiskey.
Really?
And a boot to the head. And another for Jenny and the Wimp.
Wow, he really hates Jenny.
To my know-it-all
And
nephew,
one for Jenny and the
Ralston,
Wimp.
This is so predictable.
I leave a boot to the head.
Ugh, I knew it.
And one for Jenny and the Wimp.
He really hates them.
This takes care of family obligations. And now to Mrs. Mulroy,
Oh, I don't want nothing.
who took care of me faithfully these many,
Ellen.
many years, who cared, made me laugh, brought me tea.
Oh, I didn't mind.
To Mrs. Mulroy, I bequeath a boot to the head. And one for Jenny and the Wimp.
What the heck?
And so to my cat Mittens, I leave my entire vast boot to the head. And finally to my lawyer, who has helped me on this will, I leave not a boot to the head, but a rabid Tasmanian devil to be placed in his trousers. And I leave my entire estate of $10 million to the people of Calgary so they can
And one
afford to
for
move
Denny and the
somewhere
Wimp.
decent.
So the people of Calgary, wow, the guy leaves his fortune to the people. Okay, that's pretty neat. I leave a boot to the head. All right. Anyway, thank you for hanging out there, and thank you for showing me that. That was funny.
Oh yeah, it's a cool video.
The boot to the head. I think that that from like a play or something, or a stage play. Or
I
something?
want to say it is from Saturday Night Live.
A boot to the head.
I can go check out.
I leave a boot to the head. That's actually kind of funny. Let's.
It is from a comedy CD. It's Canadian humor, is what it is. Okay, cool.
Ah.
Believe it or not, it's from 1987.
Really?
Is the original one is.
Oh my gosh. Leaving boots to the head in 1987. Okay. It's not finished yet though. Low Paladin to 80 and haven't really messed with it. Sometimes that happens. All right, but I'm gonna be leaving. All right, you have yourself a good one, Cal.
You as well.
All right. And as for the people of live stream land, I will see you guys maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow is usually I do some a live stream, but we'll see what happens. I might actually spend the night just editing. I don't know how engrossed I will be in it, but anyway, you guys have a good night. Take care, and I will see you next time.